Good morning, fellow Biafrans. Good afternoon, happy Sunday to each and every one of you, depending on wherever you're domiciled in the world. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Peters. We're broadcasting live from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's going to call him on this point to lead us in prayer. So let us all bow our heads and give Chukwu Kikabiyama praise before we continue. Let us pray.
Without whom we cannot function, and unto him we give every honor and every adoration. Wherever you are, I will ask you, if you are in the spirit, to remain so. If you are outside the spirit, we ask you to come into it. Because what we are preaching from here is a gospel of redemption, as directed by Chukwukika Abiyama himself in heaven. And this very gospel, we must preach it. Therefore, we must pray. We give thanks unto thee, O Elohim, for there is none like thee. There can never be any like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself. You decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, O Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee. We will continue to worship thee. And as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, be praised. Now and forevermore we pray. Ise.
The radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra.
Prime Minister must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria, because I will demolish them in a court of law. For now, let me restate my position that I committed no offenses known to law. What they are charging me with doesn't exist, and they know it. I have no weapon. My only weapon is a microphone. And my courage that Chukwukika Abiyama gave me. But it's up to those who persecute me to see reason to call their troops home. Let me state also categorically that IPOB worldwide is committed to the liberation of the land of Biafra from the shackles of tyranny. and we will not relent until a referendum is conducted. If you want us to do anything with you, if you want us to conduct any form of participation in whatever it is that you're doing, there must be a referendum to decide the quest for self-determination for Biafrans. That is our red line. It is not negotiable. We intend to achieve our goal through any means recognized by national and international laws. My fellow Biafrans, my compatriots, please indulge me to sincerely thank the State of Israel, the persecuted Jewish community in Biafra land, and Israel and worldwide, who through their prayers and actions contributed in no small measure in assuring my physical safety and well-being. May Chukwokika Biama bless the land of Biafra. May Chukwokika Biama bless the land of Israel. Our destiny is before us, and nothing is going to alter that very path. Southeast and South-South are one. There is nothing like Niger Delta. There is nothing like South-South. There is nothing like Southeast. All we have is Biafra. Because as I once reminded you, before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world, bar none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist. Because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
All hands on deck, all hands on deck, all hands on deck. Brothers and sisters, don't be left out though. For this Obunga information, where all Biafran women worldwide and their gallant men, them they call together, all Biafrans and lovers of freedom worldwide to schedule Zoom meeting for Mazi Nnamdi, absolute freedom and definite plans to restore Biafra. This one no be small one no. Yes, so I beg my people, Papa, Mama, brother, sister, let's we look into this Zoom meeting on the 16th of October 2021 at 12 p.m. Eastern Time or 4 p.m. Biafra time. The Zoom ID for this meeting is 82 52 82 57 47 9. I repeat, 82 52 82 57 47 9. The Zoom passcode now 806813. I repeat, Zoom passcode now 806813. I beg my Biafra people, make we not miss out for this one. This struggle will continue until Biafra is restored and our freedom is given to us. For more information, make you contact Mrs. Bridget Okafo for 2157 1577 09 or Reverend Father Augustine Odemegwa on 9173 0697 86 or Big Uncle Maxwell Dede on 97 87 28 83 26. You can still contact Bro Ben Wanko on 51 36 16 14 12 or Madam Rosemary Williams on 6193 8185 79, or Lady Azuka Chas Wanko on 80 19 28 46 29. Contact Mazi Abarakwe on 6462 365246. Contact Madam Beatrice Okezie on 3475 1779 34. Contact Mazi Uche Mbakwe on 3096 441888, or contact Madam Adanaya Onwudiegu on 71 33 85 22 40, or contact Ndidi Egemono on 9048 594687. You can also contact Mrs. Christiana Du on 4439 8374 93. I beg my Biafra country people, make we come together to put for this matter on this Zoom talk, because the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not the freedom of all Biafra. We don't start and we must continue. No going back, because Biafra must be free and the world must hail Biafra.
Yeah, welcome again, welcome back. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Yes, that Zoom meeting that is coming up, please make sure you log into it. It's on 16th day of October 2021. That's when we're going to have it. And the phone numbers, respectively, is 8252825747 I hope I'm not going too fast, so I need you to write it down. Make sure that you take part in it. Let me one more time. The number is 8252825747 and the passcode is 606813. 606813. That's the women all over the world. Biafran women, wherever they are coming together to do this big Zoom meeting to raise fund. We're raising fund in defense of our motherland. We need money. So you come in there, log into it. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. You will be able to log in and do the needful. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. 2 days ago, was it yesterday or 2 days ago, our HOD made some announcements about what's up with us. Especially the one that actually interested me most is the cow thing. Because Awolowo told us that starvation is a legitimate instrument of war. So if the people that are killing us are coming here to sell their cows and then use the money in buying their AK-47 in which they are maiming us, so if we stop buying those cows and eating them. And by the way, those cows are not healthy anyway. They are not healthy. They've never been healthy. They are just a bunch of, I don't know what you're eating, but I personally don't eat cow, don't eat meat. So, not that there's anything wrong with eating meat, but if you want to eat meat, at least eat a good one, not this one that they bring in from nowhere, and the contaminated meat. Actually, that's what it is, and we keep bleeding. That is why because these people, they get this cow, they have sex with the cows, and then bring them to the market and sell them. It's not. Having sex with the cow is not like we're making it up. We see them in some video. For them, the cow is more valuable than a human being. They would rather sleep with the cow than to sleep with a fellow human. So we are not going to be sponsoring them anymore. We have been given 6 months, in which time to make sure that those of us who are dealing cow meat dealers, the butchers, they have to find something else to do. And then the native cow. I was talking to somebody yesterday and he was asking me, what do you mean by native cow? I said, we have our own cow. In fact, when you look at them, they look quite different. They don't have horns. Even if they have a horn, it's just a very little horn. And I told my friend my story about and he's asking me, where are all those cows? How did they just suddenly disappear? I said, well, I don't know. I don't really know, but I know that my uncle, my father's elder brother, was a headsman, kind of. Headsman is Igbo cow. Not that's what he was doing. He would buy the cows, bring them home and sell them. After a while, after that generation is passing, the cows are going away. But during the war, I saw I think I can really relate to what happened to these cows because I served in Atani for a while before I went to Osamala. In Osamala, we had this doctor that was in charge of feeding the troops and, feeding charity. So he was looking for, he came with me. I was an officer then in charge in Osamala. And he took me and 2 soldiers, said I should bring 2 soldiers with me. And we went across the river Niger to the other side. Because, when you're looking at the Niger at the time, extensively you will see a forest. The water is there, the forest is on the other side. So he took us to that forest, and what happened in that forest is that all these so-called native cows, that's where they are. I asked, how did they get here? The man said, what happens is that when the summertime comes in, the water recedes and they cross. That was early days. They cross over there and they start breathing there. The water comes back, they cannot return to the land. So they have their children and everything. So what we needed to do was to see if we can, any of them that we can get, so that they can bring them back to Osamala, and then, serve them as food to refugees and all the rest of them. So we went in there. Lo and behold, the cows were there. But these cows are so smart that we spent 2 hours, we could not even shoot one of them because they stay in a distance, you see them. As soon as you make any slight move, they disappear. I don't know where they go, but they run. So those are the bush cows. So you people should invest in it. I'm sure it's even better than this Fulani thing because the Fulani cow, is on. Even their everything about them, including their goats. Somebody asked me a question one time, a Jewish person. I had him in my cab when I used to drive taxi many years ago, and we were talking. Radio Biafra was on, and I tried to turn it off because I thought I was disturbing him. He said, no, leave it, let it play. So the radio came on, and the man was listening. At a point before he stepped aside, he asked me a question. He said, the people in the north and those of you in the south, do you have the same livestock? I didn't tend to understand him very well. He said, livestock, like cow, goat, and I said, okay. Now I started thinking, because we have Ifibo and they have cow. They have guinea fowl and we have ordinary okoko. So when I told him, I said there's a slight difference that because most of the things that, the livestock that are in the south were imported from the north. And you know what he told me? You are not the same people. that God creates livestock differently. That livestock will tell you where you come from and who are your own people. Same thing Nnamdi Kanu was be saying. They are Biafrans. We are different people and they won't let us go. What is the problem? What is the problem? Yeah? They are just terrible. I'm telling you honestly. So we're going to stop buying these cows because we are going to stop not only buying them, you just disease from eating them. There are other things you can eat. There's chicken. Just chicken and fish. My beloved fish. That's where I am. That's where I'm good at. I eat fish so much because I don't eat meat, so I have to need some carbohydrates or whatever you call it to be alive. All right. So this morning I'm going to read out for you a press statement by Ipob. It's a breaking news that it's something, I think they did it yesterday, and I wasn't previewed to use it yesterday, but I'm going to do that today to read it out, the press statement about what Amnesty International, these people, they are so, all of them are so Mickey, shiki, wiki. How would I describe them? They say one thing today, tomorrow they say something else. The zoo is throwing money around, so anybody who wants a piece of the pie can just say whatever he wants to say, and before you know it, we are not going to relent, no matter what they do, no matter how much they say, no matter how they try to bastardize us. We are. Biafra is here to stay. Biafra is something that will never go away by wishy-washy or by talking. They can say all they want. They can accuse us of all they want. They can call us whatever name they want. We know what we are. We know we are not what they claim to us to be. We know exactly what we need, and that thing that we need is our freedom. We are going to get that freedom regardless of how they put it, regardless of how they move around us, regardless of what they say, which they have to realize that our nation, Biafra, is our only goal. Referendum can help them if they want to. If they don't want to have a referendum, that's okay with us too. We will see the too. You know, if your mother cannot, you don't let your mother have a nap, you will not sleep yourself also. So let me read out this. It says, IPOB press release for the 9th day of October 2021. That was yesterday. We are disappointed that Amnesty International can make unsubstantiated statements. IPOB. All right, this goes, it says, the attention of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been drawn to unsubstantiated statement credited to Amnesty International, alleging that IPOB is responsible for the killings in Southeast. If indeed Amnesty International made such unfounded allegations, that would be very disappointing indeed. I tell you, anyway, because we are not even sure that they will say that. It is baffling that a reputable global organization like Amnesty International will condescend into making statements without investigations. How did Amnesty International arrive at its conclusion that IPOB is responsible for the killings in Southeast? In case Amnesty International has forgotten, let it be reminded that IPOB had suspended its earlier order for Ghost Mondays before hooligans, sponsored by politicians, hijacked the exercise to unleash mayhem on innocent citizens under the guise of enforcing the suspended order just to implicate IPOB, and we will stand by that order and decision that Monday sit-at-home has been suspended. Nobody purporting to enforce sit-at-home on Monday is not from IPOB. Let me read that again. It says, anybody purporting to enforce sit-at-home on Monday is not from IPOB. Last week, Mother, because of enforcement of sit-at-home by angry mob in Mbaise, Imo State, was not IPOB family member. So Amnesty International must verify information before making pronouncements to the public. Again, is Amnesty International aware that Governor Willie Obiano of Anambra State has accused his fellow Southeast governors of sponsoring the killings in his state? How will it be IPOB that is behind the killings, and the governor will, with all the intelligence at his disposal, still be pointing accusing fingers at his fellow governors? Or is Amnesty International suggesting that Southeast governors are now members and sponsors of IPOB? Why is Amnesty International beginning to drift away from its respected position as fearless right defender? We understand its predicament, having come under fire and pressure by the oppressive Fulani-controlled federal government of Nigeria over its critical stance against the government's excesses. But it's not enough to jolt the reputable organization into making unsubstantiated utterances. Amnesty International were not seeing the numerous attacks and killings going on in a OCT community. How Nigeria Army murdered brother and sister who were coming back from a mortuary where they deposited the lifeless bodies of their mother. Nigerian security agents shot them dead and one innocent young man at Izombe community who stood at the front of his compound was murdered today by Nigerian army and burnt his house at Izombe village in Uguta local government of Imo State. Nigerian army burned down more than 50 houses and property worth 500 million naira at Izombe community in Uguta local government area. Amnesty International never seen the barbarity going on in Imo State. They will come out and talk unsubstantiated statements about IPOB that we are behind the killings and attacks going on in Southeast Nigeria. Army burning properties in that area. IPOB will never succumb to their threat because we knew that they are not Nigerian army but Fulani jihadists, soldiers disguised as Nigerian army, and they are here for mission. We know their antics. We want the global world to see and understand how Nigerian soldiers and other security agents were killing innocent citizens in Biafra land. They derived joy in killing people of Biafra because Biafrans didn't allow Fulani to take over our ancestral land. Nigerian army is giving them support to eliminate our people. Fulani terrorists with Nigerian army were eliminating anybody seen as a young man in Biafra land. Amnesty International should explain why Nigerian army should murder innocent citizens. This is another round of Fulani terrorist headsmen in play. Nigerian army and Fulani killing those youth suspected will stop. Stop them when they will come and take our land by force. Hope Uzodimma created crisis in the state and the region and brought in army to come and kill the remaining innocent citizens in the southeast. The world should take note of these atrocities going on and leave IPOB alone because we are innocent of these allegations labeled against us. Amnesty International, shine your eyes because the vampires are on the prowl. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. This is a press release. You know, this reminds me of what T.Y. Danjuma said. The army collude. The army collude. That is what is going on. Our people, I don't know why they don't want to listen. I don't know why they don't want to. I don't know why they don't want to actually listen because it's unbelievable. The warning is coming from left, right, and center. Amnesty International, people can report whatever. You see, there's money being thrown around. The zoo has so much money that they don't know what to do with it, even though the money is getting more worthless every day. Yesterday, somebody told me 580 naira to $1 United States dollar. It will probably, by the end of December, it's going to be 1,000 to $1. Yeah, that is where they are going. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let's take this.
Announcement. There will be 3 days fasting and prayer by IPOB and Biafrans worldwide. From Monday, the 18th of October to Wednesday, the 20th of October 2021. The theme is enough. Stop the killings and pull down every stronghold against Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu and Biafra nation. The theme is taken from 2 Samuel chapter 24 verse 26 and Isaiah chapter 49 verses 24 to 26. The duration of fast. Category A, dry fasting for the 3 days. Category B, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Category C, from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. daily. Category D from 6 a.m. to 12 noon daily. Category E from 4 p.m. to 6 a.m. the following day. Category F 1 hour only for old people, children, pregnant women, and those on medication. Chukwokike Abiama has answered our prayers, and we will continue to sing praises to him. He said, the details of the program will be seen in all our platforms in the social media, and then from the coordinators all over the continents of the earth. It is prepared by Evangelist Uza Kunwokike, Pastor Frederick Nwohia, Pastor Chris Wise, Archbishop David Benedict, Evangelist Dan Chukwu, and it is signed by Mazi Oscar Okeke, the head of IPOB Religious Affairs Committee. Shalom, Omo Chineke. Chukwokike Abiama will continue to answer our prayers because he is a faithful God. Shalom once again.
All right, thank you very much. This is the fasting and prayer meeting that those of you know the date, so make sure you participate, because this it helps us. So we pray. Those of you who know how to pray, give your supplications to Chukwokike Abiama, because he is the king. He's the one that will lead us, and that is leading us very effectively. We are getting there. We are not relenting. There's nothing they can do to stop us. We are resolute, very, very resolute. So what I'm going to do with you right now is that I'm going to open up the lines. You can see that some people are already trying to call me. All right, I will open up the lines, but what I need to advise you is that please make sure that we spend this little time. Don't waste too much time. When you pick up the phone, just go straight to the point. We know we all love to praise, we all love to bless and everything. Our leader said the prayer at the beginning, so it won't be necessary for you to call and hold the line by going to prayer again. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with prayer. I'm being factual with you. But what I'm saying is that because of the number of people that are calling in and losing their position to make calls, we have to cut it down a little bit. Just go straight to the point. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Stay tuned.
Without you, tears from my eyes will overflow. Loving you is everything I know. Just tell me you love me too. No, darling, you taught me most of the things I know. I'm praying to God to help us grow. Just tell me you love me too. Love me too. Oh, I hear them say we can't be together, but I know you're mine forever. I'll pay the price for loving you. Don't be surprised, God is there to see us through. Tell me you believe in everything we do, and you pray to God to see us through. And tell me you love me too. Love me too. Oh.
call coming in now. Let's take this one. Caller on straight line. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line, are you there? The line is open and you're not talking. What's the problem? Caller, are you there? Well, you don't say. Let's see. The caller, your line is very open. I don't know why you're not talking. So all right, I have to cut you off. And it looks like it's my wire. It's making some funny noise here now. All right, call us back and I'll pick up your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We are still taking calls and talking about issues that concern us. So call us. The line is still open for you very much.
Oh, nana, land of the right song, John Lovine, my originality. Land of the right song.
All right, caller, good morning. Hello? Caller on straight line, yes. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Hello? Itoro, Sam. Okay, Mashera.
Yes, understand.
Okay.
The same person that called me yesterday, I see the person you have called that you said that you called me after the program.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even remember to call you. I'm so sorry about that.
I don't have enough airtime. After I've called you, I don't have enough airtime, please. I said you call, please, sir.
Okay, I'll call you today, I promise. Yesterday I forgot it completely. It escaped my mind.
Thank you, sir.
All right, no problem. Take care then.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. Unfortunately, I didn't remember to call him. You know, all the age don't they come now. You know, so we don't. I did write it down somewhere anyway. That's why I forgot it. But I'll try to call him again today and make sure that I get to him. Itoro. Yeah, these are people that have been calling. And for those of you in Iguacha, there is this guy that is a musician. Is it something face? His name ends with a face. I've not heard from him for a while. I hope he's fine. If he is there, please call this station and let us know that you're still okay. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller,
good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Mazi. Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Bless you. Adonai.
There we
bless our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am Mazi Chinemere Mobuku. I am from Abaje, a local movement. I'm calling you. My brother, may God bless our leader. Our leader is a savior. Our leader is a messiah. Mazi, due to the report you read concerning Amnesty International, we are not afraid of Amnesty International or whatever their reports.
Yes.
Yes. People are calling Jesus today. When Christ or Yeshua is on planet Earth, they call Christ all sorts of names. They call him magician. They call him all sorts of names. But it didn't stop Christ to be what Christ wants to be. Yeshua wants to be. Today, everybody is calling Jesus. When you drop of pop water fall on ground, you will shout Jesus. When this one do, you will see lizard, you will call Jesus. But before the time when that Christ is on earth, you people are against him. So that some people are going to testify about Ipob, about Biafra in generations to come. So we are not afraid of them. Yes. We are not afraid of their reports. Only report we believe is only report of Chukwu Kikadiama. Yes. And he have done that report to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. So we are not afraid of them. So we are, see, all the kind of problem that we are passing through here, the white people are using the brain of black. That is only. And because they see that blacks is full of envy, jealousy, greedy, and the traitor. Upon that, they are using the brain of the black. But you see this time, and they know that it's only Biafra who save the black race. Yes, and when Biafra come, all these things the white people are using blacks to do will stop. Their business will stop. It's like when we are talking about pastor today. Today, Mazina, did you see the meeting that Southeast governors and went with the traditional ruler, with the bishop and Catholic, Anglican? Today, Sunday, many people went to church. Even the bishop that said that they catch our director from Brazil at a hotel with a woman. Today, you will see people under him. He was shouting, Jesus will bless you. Jesus will do this for you. But the problem is the brain. Even some of our brothers who are fighting for Biafra, some of them just having faith that when I get Biafra brother outside the country, I will connect you. He will carry me go Budoibo. He will give me he will help me. Some of them, this is their mindset. That's the problem. Some of them think that when you are a coordinator or when you are a principal officer, when Biafra comes, you will be the controller of the whole Biafra land. So this is some of them think when Biafra come, as long as I am a Biafran principal officer, I will have all you wear. Some of them, this is their brain. But I want to tell, that's why some politicians are using them. But I want to show them, go and research anybody that's hearing my word. Go and research Biafra designed by Chukwokika Biama. Biafra. Director have said it, I've said everything. Director have said, I've phrased all the message. But some of us is still doubting him because of what churches have planted in the minds of the people. Yeah. Look at today, look at God. Mazi, I said it. Let him be in the history and the record that Catholic Church and Anglican Church fight against the freedom of Biafra. Simple. After the politicians destroy people here, another thing that destroying people here is religion. Is this kangaroo religion that white people bring fear? That is the problem. Look at today. Go today Sunday. They are going everywhere, church, and in that church they don't know that their priests and their pastors and reverend father have sold them. See, that's why here when you see a reverend father build a school in Biafra land, he will name it a British Academy. Why that school is in Mpo or is in Obosi or is in where, but he will leave the name of his father's son, name it a British Academy. That is the problem. But I want to show them. Let them go and read it. I think they are preaching Bible. The world is coming to end. Biafra is coming to end all this rubbish they are doing. Yes. That is what they are doing. We are not afraid of death again. We have already died. And before I drop, we have enough information that Nigeria Army and Navy, they want to attack Anambra State tomorrow morning. Then when they attack Anambra State, they will say that it's IPOP. IPOP does not attack any person. IPOP is not an unknown man gun. Unknown men or unknown men gun. It's not IPOP. This is the work of politicians and the thoughts they have recruited. What baffles me is that my brother, poison. These politicians, after both women, some of them divorce immediately have into politics. That's why I look at the animated with Lago in there. Tomorrow, that's why they project in any projection of Igbo actors. Go and see how they project in Igbo and Igbo wave for how they project. Oh, yeah, that's why here the meeting will crack happening now also. Tomorrow, they have working or they have one. But if you nanka abanke bokunogwe abanke banke to oburogo ke merato nka na unu ga fu mmụọ dị iche mmụọ dị ada wa unu tena ndo ka tukusiri ya mmụọ dị iche na abia. Mazi, may Elohim bless you
too. Thank you very much. All right, Ndewo. All right, still want to remind you that this Monday sit at home have been temporarily suspended. Do not try to go out there to enforce anything, because the hoodlums, the politicians, they want to tag you. They want to make sure that they get reason to say that IPOB. See what the Amnesty International wrote, just because some people went out there. When we have announced it over and over and over, it's been announced over and over that the Monday sit at home have been suspended. If there's anything that's going to happen anytime that I want to sit at home, we will let you know. So don't go out tomorrow and say you're going for sit at home. I mean, you're going to trying to enforce sit at home. Tomorrow is Monday, I know some of you are very angry that you wanted it so badly. But the truth is that the bad people will hijack it, and that's what they did. See, all this killing you are hearing is because the Monday sit at home have been suspended. We played it on this Radio Biafra station over and over and over and over, but still people will not want to abide by it. If you take advantage of it, if you go out there on Monday, some people are going to come in. We already said it. Monday sit at home is suspended for now. Any sit at home that is going to happen, like the one that's going to happen on the 21st of October, the day our leader is going to court, there will be no movement. If this don't bring him out, we are going to continue. We are not going to stop. It's been very, very clear, made very clear to you, and we know that. So Mondays, forget about it. Tomorrow is Monday. Just sit at, don't go and not sit at home, please.
Ono nugu gente, ono nandida gente, ono nora teta, hiaka nanya. Nihi na agha marokwa, anaghị eri nwa ngwọrọ. Anyị onwe bụ the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, na aha mkpimkpi, n'okpuru onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike, agbawo dike izuzu agbagharị ya nke mbụ n'ala Afrịka. Ji ohere a na-ekele imirikiti imi ndị Biafra niile ndị kwadoro anyị n'oge emere sit at home nke ụbọchị Mọnde, ndị hụrụ nọ na oziọma Nnamdi akpọtela ha n'ọra. Anyị na-ekele unu, anyị na-ekpupụrụ unu okpu, anyị na-asị jidenu nke unu ji, anyị ji unu eje mba. Ihe dịka unu akọla anyị, ma onye ọbụla gee ntị. Anyị ji ohere a na-eme ka ọha na eze mara na ndị Biafra niile mara, ndị nọ n'ala Biafra na ndị nọ na mba ofesi, ka ha gee ntị ghọta na ihe banyere ịnọrọ ala, onye agala ọrụ, onye apụla ezi, nke bụ sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile, abụrụla ihe etila kpọm ugbu a, nke bụ full stop. Anyị ji ohere a na-ekele unu ọzọkwa, mụnụ bụ dike, bụ ndị tipụtara onwe ha ọnya ekwu onye isi anyị na ndị Ipob n'azụ. Anyị na-eme ka unu mara na sit at home ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, dịka anyị mere ya n'abalị 14 nke ọnwa iteghete a bụ Sabotuas Day, na anyị mere ka mba niile mara na a ga-enwe ya. Nke ọbụla anyị ga-enwe, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara ya. Onye ọbụla dọrọkwa aka na ntị. Otu anyị mechiri sit at home a, anyị tile ekpom. Onye ọbụla garanụ na-aga amali ndị mmadụ, amaja ndị mmadụ, na-eyija ndị mmadụ, anyị jide onye ahụ, anyị ga-akọrọ ya nkwa ike. Anyị ga-agwa ya na usoro gada bụ egwu mmụọ. Aka anyị esoghị ya, n'ihi na ụfọdụ ewerela ya na-eji awakpo ndị mmadụ, na-ezu ohi, na-eme ihe niile dị iche iche, abịa were n'anya ya n'isi ndị Ipob na ESN. Ọzọkwa, onye ọbụla dọrọ aka na ntị. Ihe anyị na-ekwu metụtara nwoke, metụta nwaanyị. Sit at home a na-enwe ụbọchị Mọnde niile abụrụla ihe bịara na njedebe ka ọ dị ugbu a. Mgbe ọbụla anyị ga-enwe sit at home, anyị ga-eme ka unu mara. Ozi a si n'aka the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, nke gị onwe gị bụ otu n'ime ha, n'okpuru onye ndu anyị bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ọhamadike 1 nke ala Biafra, na dike dị ọra mma, ọ nụrụ ka ala ibe. Unu chetakwa na agha mara ọkwa adịghị eri nwa ngwọrọ.
All right, I wanted to still continue airing it, but unfortunately just slipped. Anyway, the information has been very, very clear. There's no more sit at home on Mondays. It's been suspended. Suspension is temporarily. Anytime there is going to be one, we will let you know. Do not go there, because you see the adverse effect. You see what the Amnesty International wrote. They wrote that thing, that investigation, proper investigation, and what happened was that it was something that happened on Monday. People took advantage, the politicians. These people, they take advantage of just about everything. Like I said yesterday, they're planning to probably hold their election in the churches. Their campaign in the church anyway. I don't know how they're going to do election inside the church. But the campaign that they are doing in the church, people should be watchful too. We are Biafrans, and Biafran in there, and they come up there, because we've said it, no campaign, no election. If a church wants to submit itself to become an enemy of the people that come there to worship, that believe in you, then there's something seriously very, very wrong. We don't have to say it again. We know that it's not going to happen. There'll be no campaign, no matter what they do. We are going to be watchful. We are watching like hawks. All of us have our eyes open and to see what is going on. This is Radio Biafra, USA 2. We are broadcasting live from New York City under the auspices of our mother station. Radio Biafra is here 247. It's on all the stations. So make sure, please, because we are warning you to desist. Don't go out tomorrow, please. I mean, go out to your normal business tomorrow. There's no seat at home. And then the eating of cow meat. It is something that we are going to abstain from. We cannot be sponsoring these people that are killing us. They come to our land to kill us, and eventually they come to our land to kill us. And then after eating their meat, you have to cut away from that.
Chere tụdị ka m jụọ gị, kedu otu anyị ga-esi tụfuo ọtụtụ ukwu ego ndị anyị tara ahụhụ kpata na-azụrụ anụnama kwa ụbọchị? Cheta na dịka anyị na-azụrụ ma na-atakwa anụnama ndị Fulani na-achị ehi na-akpa, na anyị na-akwado ndị a na-egbu ndị ikwu na ibe anyị, ma na-akwaso ndị nne na ụmụnne anyị ndị nke nwaanyị iko n'ike. Ha na-emebisiri anyị ala ubi na ihe ndị anyị kọrọ na ha na-emebikwara anyị mmiri iyi anyị ma jirikwa anyị ike. Chiri nama ndị a na-emetọrọ anyị omenala ịdị ọcha bụ nke eji mara anyị. Ha na-anyụgharị nsị ọhịa na ụzọ ma na-amụnyere anyị ala ubi anyị ọkụ. Chai, ihe ndị a na-agbawa obi yo, na nama ndị a na-atachapụ mkpụrụ ndị anyị nwetara ma kụọ n'ubi anyị. Nke ka njọ abụrụ na ha chọziri ka anyị kenye ha ala anyị ka ha bịa biri zụwa nama ndị a. O kwesịrị ka anyị gaa n'ihu na-ata nama ndị a ndị Fulani na-achị ehi na-akpagharị, ndị nwe ha na-aga n'ihu na-egbu ma na-emebikwa ala ubi anyị kwa ụbọchị. Mbanụ, Chukwu agaghị ekwe. Cheta na mgbe ọbụla ị zụrụ anụ nama ndị a na-achị ehi na chere tụdị ka m jụọ gị, kedu otu anyị ga-esi tụfuo ọtụtụ ukwu ego ndị anyị tara ahụhụ kpata na-azụrụ anụnama kwa ụbọchị? Cheta na dịka anyị na-azụrụ ma na-atakwa anụnama ndị Fulani na-achị ehi na-akpa, na anyị na-akwado ndị a na-egbu ndị ikwu na ibe anyị ma na-akwaso ndị nne na ụmụnne anyị ndị nke nwaanyị iko n'ike. Ha na-emebisiri anyị ala ubi na ihe ndị anyị kọrọ na ha na-emebikwara anyị mmiri iyi anyị ma jirikwa anyị ike. Chiri nama ndị a na-emetọrọ anyị omenala ịdị ọcha bụ nke eji mara anyị. Ha na-anyụgharị nsị ọhịa na ụzọ ma na-amụnyere anyị ala ubi anyị ọkụ. Chai, ihe ndị a na-agbawa obi yo, na nama ndị a na-atachapụ mkpụrụ ndị anyị nwetara ma kụọ n'ubi anyị. Nke ka njọ abụrụ na ha chọziri ka anyị kenye ha ala anyị ka ha bịa biri zụwa nama ndị a.
All right, I have a call coming in. Let me take this one. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes. Dr. Mazi, Peter.
Ndewo.
Good afternoon from Biafra land, my able veteran. May Chukwu Kikabiama continue to strengthen you. And also continue to strengthen our leader. And may Elohim also strengthen IPOBs, those that have come with their genuine hearts. May Elohim strengthen them, you say? Mazi, my name is Michael Israel, and I'm calling you from the land of Biafra, the land of Chukwu Kikabiama. Mazi, I think everybody can see or is seeing what is happening in our land. Because the problem of our people is our own same people, is our own fellow brothers, is those people that we call our leaders, that some of us call their leaders, call their whatsoever, or governors, because we don't have governor in Biafra land. We don't even have leader in Biafra land. The only leader we have is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi, I will not say much before I drop. on what is happening to Chinwetalo Agho. One of our brothers who spoke now, he was saying on the actors, but Mazi Aikita, what is killing us is coming from our own hand. Because the cowardice in our people, Mazi Aikita, is very, very much. Because on what happened to Chinwetalo Agho, you will still see the same actors, you will see the same actress. They will even come, then go say, hey, why did Chinwetalo Agho even go and put on Biafran clothes? He didn't see what is happening in Nigeria. Why must he go and put on what the rising sun? This is what so many of those cowards they are saying. And they will come out, they will say they are Igbos. So many of them, our leader has said it. The blood of even the Fulani and is showing Mazi Aikita. What the blood of Fulani, they are everywhere in our land, and we're supposed to see it now. We're supposed to see it. It's Fulani blood that is those. Mazi Aikita, I will drop here. Thank you for the good work you are doing.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my dear brother. You know, when the people are talking like that, I keep thinking, because these people have been having sex with Nama for a long time, for generations. So most of our people are not, the actors, those who achieve with Alago, is a bold man, is a gentleman, is a man that has honor, has respect for himself. He's a pro what we are doing. He knows his rights. And then who are the people that are leading them? Bunch of idiots that will go out there and blame him for putting on dress, for dressing with a rising sun. They can't go out. These people, somebody will keep saying, what do you expect them to do? Only left Monday to the you are actors, you are actresses, you are representing the people. Your voice matters. I read what Emeka Ike said the other day. I saw it on the tweet. He's very bold. Speak up. Nobody is going to hit you. Nobody is going to kill you. I saw it, and I tried to find. I think I brought it in to talk about it this morning. Unfortunately, I couldn't find it. You see, Emeka Ike came out boldly. Say, release these people. They didn't do anything. On his Twitter page. Or was it either Instagram or Twitter? But I know he said something, and I read it. So it does not really matter, all these actors and actresses who think that they cannot be bold enough to go out there and speak and say the truth. I'm sorry. That's your name. Because when you come out and speak, the two people that spoke, Ebo, the one they called, is it Ebo? Yeah. First, he was quivering. Oh, this is what he told me. Nobody beat him. Nobody. Why did you even go near him in the first place? You are now trying to exonerate them that they didn't beat him. Maybe they could have beaten him so that it will make sense. What goes around comes around. You're going to affect everybody. The truth is that as long as you live in this world, you're living in this world and you know that these things are evil and you can't condemn them. Sorry. You are not going to escape it. It's going to come to you. It's going to come to each and every one of us. So that anybody who thinks that because it's better for him today, he thinks it's better for... No. It will come around. It goes around. It's not going to stop. Because when they do it to Chiwetalago and nobody says something, it's going to go to somebody else tomorrow. Could be anybody, any of you. That's my own point. The man has a right to put on whatever dress he likes. I don't see any reason why clothes should be a problem for the army, a whole army. They're thinking about today is Sunday. Actually, somebody sent me something. He said I should air it, but I'm going to air it later. It's so funny. It's a prayer for this Angelus that are worker. They are going to Catholic Church, so they need to air some prayers for the politicians. So let me air before I take any more calls, because these calls are coming in too much.
Nigeria Angelus. Buhari government.
Have mercy on us.
Subanjo.
Have mercy on us.
Boko Haram.
Have mercy on us.
Fulani Hensmen.
Have mercy on us.
Yeti Allah.
Have mercy on us.
This one is for Eastern governors. Devil my. Okezi Bazu. Below Biano. Hope
Isn't that funny? I like when somebody said, somebody just pushed it across and said, please air this Angelus because today is Sunday and Catholic Church, they are having a mass now, so you can be able to keep them. All right, let me see. I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Caller on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, hi, Peters. Can you hear me? Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program. Good morning.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, Peters. Thank you once again. Happy Sunday to you. Biafrans, I salute all of you. I greet all of you. Remain strong. We're almost there. Mazi, allow me to appreciate Unyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who said he will sacrifice everything sacrificable to see that his people are set free. I say, may his days belong on this earth. Long live Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Long live IPOB. Long live United States of Biafra, and also long live ESN. Maz, I just want to thank everybody that contributing to today's program, not only in your program, other programs as well. They have contributing something meaningful that we are listening and we are getting it up. Maz, what I want to say here is, I think some, like what this man said today or yesterday, what is his name again, Willie Obiano, governor of Anambra State. I have said it. He have to do the needful so that Anambra election or what he's expecting will be maybe, I don't know, but let him do the needful. You know what I mean? Now he's speaking up. He says David Umahi and this Imo State Supreme Governor, they are the one that are bringing Janjaweed Fulani army and police to kill Biafrans. He said it. And that not only say we want, let him bring it to action. Embrace Biafra and IPOB. This Anambra election, I bet you, APC will not take it. We know what to do. We know what to do. If you do the needful, I know you all listening to Radio Biafra, but you keep your calm that you don't know what we are saying. Do the needful now. I know the time is running up, but do the needful. We will take it from there. We know what to do. The Anambra election, APC will not take it. Because Andy Oba have been celebrating already without no voting. He already been celebrating that he have won a Anambra election. Why nobody have casted vote already? He has already been celebrating. So this boy is on your court, this Ubiano, do the needful now before it's too late. Mas, what I want to say again, see about Devil Mahi or Devil Maru or what his name may be. You see, people think that this man is for Biafra. It's not for Igbo man. It's not for Biafra. This man is a Fulani slave. Do you hear what all this man is saying? That he is here to defend the constitution of Nigeria, not to defend his people. That is not what he's here to do. He's here to defend only the but this idiot forget that the constitution is made for the people, not for the people for constitution. This, they call it engineer. I don't know where he learned his engineer, whether it's a mechanical engineer, whether it's bicycle repair engineer Devil Mai, Onyara. Do you see people think that this man will bow down? He can never ever bow down. You know why? This man borrowed money from Islamic bank. And before you will borrow money from Islamic bank, you must agree with their terms and conditions before they can give you the money. This man borrowed this money and lavished this money anyhow through in buying house here and there. Now something hold him in his neck. He don't know how to come up with it. That's why he's using Biafra, clean Biafran blood, so that he may pay the debt he owed by Islamic bank. This man can never turn back from Islam. He's an Islamic man because the debt he owes is owing him. He can never ever pay the debt except he do what they told him to do, and that's exactly what he's doing in a Boni State. Do you hear what he said? He said he regret to a Boni State to be in a Biafra or Igbo land. It's supposed to be in Benue side. Do you hear what this man is saying? A man that you call an Igbo man. This man is not Igbo man, he's a slave. And anything we can do for this man, we one of our brothers have said it. Enough is enough. Only talking. This man cannot listen. We have to do the needful. Mazi, we have to do the needful and wait and see what's going to happen. Thank you for having me and God bless you. Thank you
so much. All right, thank you very much. Welcome to the program anytime. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. We have the caller on this is family here I can see. Oh, okay. See families that died He said, tears, father, son, daughter, who died after eating suya in Abia State. Set for burial same day. We kept telling you guys all these things you are eating. You are eating poison. All these butchers, that you think that you have to survive by selling Fulani cow and butchering them. You have to stop. You have been warned, you have been warned, you have been warned, and you have to heed to the warning. I just saw it now, a family, just a father, a son, and they all just perished because they ate suya. Suya that you don't know what's inside. You see, they are all pictured here. Chikozirim James Okechukwu, Sunday Okechukwu Ogba, Eberechi Precious Okechukwu. 3 of them just perished because they ate poisonous suya. Let me take a call and we'll continue from there. Caller, good morning. Caller and principal of the line just dropped. I don't know what happened. Let me go to WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello?
Yes, good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Is that
Radio Biafra?
Mr. Ike?
Yes, please.
Okay, Mr. Okay. Yeah, thanks. Just wanted to contribute over the criticizing of some of our for criticizing Mr. Chinwe Talo Ago for wearing Biafra attire, stuff like that. Like he knows how the situation is in Biafra land and he put on that or whatever. So, but one thing I want people to understand is that just that I forgot. I want to remind our people to understand that our leader made us to understand in his last broadcast before he was kidnapped by the Janjaweed.
Yes.
He said, these people will come to our land, that anybody, if you can't join the ESN in the bush, move out of the land. Yes. That they are coming to kill us, they are coming to kill both women and men. So these are the things that is already on the ground. He has already, told us all of this. So we have to, the only thing that left for us now is, work out hard and see what we have to do to defend ourselves. Because looking at these people, man, they're going to kill us all if we don't do something.
Yeah.
If we don't do something fast. And I urge DOS to, at least to fasten more of their belt and, do more actions. But I know maybe there are some certain extent or season they are waiting for before they will come up to a certain action. But I urge them to do more. People are blind at home and, they are hungry. They are really hungry. Please. So, and that's just what I really wanted to contribute.
Thank you. Thanks. All right, this is Radio Biafra. Yeah, the point is that we are doing all we can do, and for now, we are getting there. Forget about the governors and the Fulefus, the people that are calling about election. We already said it, there'll be no election in Anambra State. In Biafra land, I'm sorry. There's no election in Biafra land generally. Anambra thing is just a waste of time. They are wasting their own energy. We are not going to allow it to happen. Our leader is incarcerated, and they are the ones that planned it to make sure that he doesn't stay out so that they can hold their normal kangaroo election. Somebody was talking about somebody rejoicing already that he has won the election. He doesn't need to rejoice. They can just select him. It doesn't mean anything to us because we are Biafrans. And what do we expect? After all, Willie Obiano that is there, that's been running the place for 8 years now, or 4 years or whatever, was not voted in. They just selected him and put him there. So they can as well do the same thing for somebody else. So when they start rejoicing, rejoicing over what? Rejoicing that he's being selected or that we are going to care. We have said there will be no election. If they want to go and bring Sadona or Sokoto to come and take over Anambra State, let them go ahead and bring it. I have a call. Caller, good morning. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
I'm calling from the zoo, Mazi. My name is Kelechi.
There we go.
Mazi, good afternoon from the zoo.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you for your program and coming out to speak to us every morning. Mazi, God will bless you. My name is Kelechi, and I'm calling from the zoo again. You see, I am one of those people, Mazi. I don't believe that there's anything like peaceful agitation anywhere, especially for Africa, or peaceful freedom, or getting freedom by talk. I don't believe in that. If it will happen in Africa, maybe in next 100 years, because Africans, as black as we are, that is how our mindset is. We don't have respect for life, of human right. So, and if we think that by just Fulani one day or Nigerian government, they are not listening to anything we are saying until you become violent like them. It is only when we are violent like them that these people will let us be. I'm telling you honestly. And how can we start? How can we do that? We will start by going after the people that these people are using. And when they hand you, British is using Fulani. Fulanis are using the Southeast governors and senators. Those senators are using some pastors, bishop, and the traditional rulers. Traditional rulers is using some boys in the village. We know the people. Until we begin to go after these people. I watched the video that came out from Enugu a few days ago, that pastors, bishops gathered together to invite Fulani army to come and kill the people they said is their member. And they will still allow this bishop today to stand in church, preach to people. Mazi, we are the problem of ourselves. Until we go out, because if I can understand, because the governors or senators will go with convoy of military and this. But what about these people? These people, they don't even have bodyguard. Why can't us do something? Because until we get rid of these people, if not, because they are forcing us, they want to force us to accept. We said we want a referendum. Okay, let there be a referendum. Let us decide. If the people who want Nigeria more than us, then we go with them. They said no. Instead of that, they are going to kill us. That we must drop freedom and accept one Nigeria by force. And they were saying no. And they are using these people to enforce this thing in us. We cannot keep quiet. Watch these people go. The people will go to their church, because as long as our Biafran land is concerned, it is very, very difficult for now for you to stop people or to talk to people until you convince them to stop going to a particular church that we are born and grew up from that place. It's a bit difficult. But we can start by correcting it by anyone that any pastor, bishop, pope, we however found eating with this politician, we'll just send him out of the way. By the time 2 or 3 go, we send 2 or 3 to exile, others will learn lesson. Because as long as these people are with us, we will not make any. Because I found out that in any country that has ever had freedom in this world, I've read some of them, their history. They always deal with their saboteurs, the ones that are inside first. Those are the people they start from. Until those people disappear, the freedom will not come. Because these are the people they are using to make our life miserable. They are the people they are using. Let us go after these people, pursue them out of our land, and we'll get our freedom. Because these people, they don't mean well for us. They're the people who governors are giving the money they're supposed to use to build road, build company, and they're giving them some useless money, and they're using it to destroy our land. We cannot allow it to continue. Because what we want is a referendum. If they are not ready for referendum, let us once and for all.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
We are getting there, and we know that we're going to get there regardless of what they say. Yeah, they can keep dribbling around. That's what they are doing. They are playing the game of hide and seek. The moment they start touching all these people, because if the same people that can go and stand in the church on Sunday to preach us and tell us about whatever they have to tell us, and then eventually they go back again, they are the ones not supporting what we are doing. Caller, good morning. Principal Officer's Line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, sir.
There we go.
Please, sir, do you remember that you said something that triggered me sometime on the August when you asked our lawyer to come on our platform, to use the platform to address the IPOB?
Yes.
And I think this is where the whole people misunderstand what we're doing. I'm not saying that our lawyer is not doing the right thing, but I want all of us who have miscrewed all we are doing to think about that particular space of time.
Yes.
Notwithstanding, I am trying to create a conscience to the amnesty. Please, amnesty, can you take your record back and realize that after the 9th of August, that the same, director of socials came on air suspending this? Because I am waiting forward to see them suing the IPOP. That would be a good development also, because that will give us the room to let them know that they are not serving the world like they claim they are, just there to be turning around. Maybe they are becoming more gullible than the gullible ones down here in the Ishoji land. You understand? So I want everybody to be happy, the development that is coming on with all this that is playing around, because the time we ask people to suspend and they felt they love Nnamdi Kanu more than we love him. But I'm not angry with them because they have helped us also together with understanding to pass a message to the whole world and every other person who is against this struggle. And now we are still on the verge of leading them 7 steps against every other odd. We are still there. Thank you, Biafrans, and bye for now.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have a call coming in. Let me see. I have a call coming in on WhatsApp. Let's take this one. Call on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Call on
Mazi, I Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Good afternoon from here.
Hello.
I thank you for the good work. My name is Nanyere. Nanyere is the PRO here in Russia. I thank all IPOB all over the world. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Mazi Peters, what I want to say is this. My brother last call and make a point and second to the last. Freedom is not given in platter of gold. It was taken. And again, watching in the money always invite some people to earn their view. Some executive members and principal officers. So, and I expect all the broadcaster like you now. These are our barristers, not only once, or not only in Facebook or in WhatsApp group, IPOB WhatsApp, that will be receiving our. Some people are not in that WhatsApp group. Some people don't even know what is going on about our case. But then through government and international, at least sometimes we should invite our lawyers from America, or this our barrister Joffo, or second one. Always then they tell Biafrans what we have to know about our savior, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At least 1 or 2 interviews, okay. You understand? So that is what I'm expecting all of some of you to be doing. You understand? You people are doing a great job. There is the other guy over South Africa. Normally invite ladies or something like that. Let's change to invite our barristers. Let's hear from them. Thank you very much. That is my contribution.
All right, thank you so much. All right. I will look into what you're saying, but the truth is that that's why I have, if you check this program that we have, we try as much as possible to allow people to come in and air their views. The reason being that the barristers, I don't know, maybe I'll start thinking about inviting them, but I'm sorry that if most of them really want to talk and they inbox me, that they're going to say something, they're going to come on air, obviously I'll make room for that. I'll make sure I'll take down the numbers. As soon as I see the numbers come in, then I will know that they are the ones that want to talk. But on inviting them, that's a good idea also. I will look into it. I'm not going to say it's all out. Our leader goes to court on the 21st. They're accusing him of all kinds of things that we are going to see him come out there And he has already made it very clear that he's not a Nigerian. They hijacked him from Kenya and brought him in. If you're going to deport somebody who is in your country, you are not going to deport the person to a foreign country. He came into Kenya with a British passport. He's a British man. So the worst they could have done for him is they want to deport him. They could have taken him back to Great Britain. But they didn't do that, because the man had already renounced Nigeria. So where does Nigeria even come into the whole scene? Nigeria is not supposed to be part of that, because this is something issue between Kenya, but the British people organized this thing. Because I know what happened when Umaru Diko was being taken from London. They reacted, but it's the case of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they know. But the truth is that, like I said, all the disgrace they are giving themselves, they're embarrassing themselves before the world. And they think they are going to get anything out of this. No. They planned it. They couldn't. Somebody asked me yesterday, so why didn't they do it in their country? I said they can't. They can't do anything to him in their country because the country is law abiding. Parliamentarians are going to say, well, no, you can't do that, because that is a country. We are living in a jungle. So what did they do? They pushed it over to Kenya. They say, Kenyans, just do this, we will support you. When you do it, we're not going to talk. That's why they took our leader. Hijacked him and took him there. So the point we're trying to make in the whole thing is that
to do with Nigeria on or around December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship.
That's it.
Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them should be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward. The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, is Israel Okukan. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria, because I will demolish them in a...
Very clear. He is not a Nigerian. He made very clear many years ago that he is not. So why did they take him to Kenya? Why did they bring him to Nigeria? Kenya government. We are still waiting for the outcome. I think I heard that the case is going to court there in Kenya. Already the case is there already, just for the government to answer it. So the truth is that the British people organized this whole thing, and we know. Come on now, if only people are saying that we're going very slow. No, freedom is not gotten it overnight. All these phases you're talking about, it goes phase by phase. It will pass on. It will move from one phase to another phase to another phase to another phase, until finally our leader told us that they will kill us. We will kill them. But in the end, Biafra shall come. Biafra will be here regardless of what they do. I know they went out in one way. I understand that. Believe me, if I tell you the truth, that I do understand it. People are frustrated. People are saying that we're going too slow. No, we are not. We are not. Nobody can dictate the pace for us. That's why that is why we are where we are today. We don't allow them to dictate. They can say whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. But you know something? In the end, we will overcome. That is the truth. So our leader goes to court. A very important date for us. Sit at home on that day completely. Complete lockdown of Biafra land, because we are going to be with him in spirit. And those of you who can pray, they already told you what to do on that day. Be able to get spiritually with the divine to make sure that our leader gets fair hearing. They bring him out because the man didn't do anything. That is why they are afraid to bring him to their own court. So we need him out on that day. We're going to be out there to make sure that nothing happens to our leader. We're going to be home, sit in the houses on that particular day that is going to court. After that, then we will decide on what else to go, what other step to go, because if they don't bring him out, Our leaders have already said it, perpetual lockdown. We're going to lock down Biafra and shut it down completely. There'll be no movement. People are asking, people who are not thinking very fast are saying, but when you do this, you're shooting yourself on the leg. No, we're not. We're not. Economy is global. It's not because the woman that sells local commodities in the market isn't go to market, that will affect everybody. No. The truth is that when you lock down a business, first of all, the banks will not be working. If it's a total lockdown, bank has all shut down. Probably stack more money in their ATM so that people can get cash or whatever they want. But don't forget that people living in other parts of the country too, the zoo, they depend on income. They depend on the business that is running in Biafra land. It's not isolated. It's not an isolated incident. That is why they are worried. That is why they are killing themselves to make sure that we call it off. The ball is in their court. If they want us to call it off, they know what to do. The funny thing is that the people that are doing this are the people that are holding the ace. The people who can do something. They are making it look like the power to do something is in the other people's hands. No, it's in your hand. You know what to do. You took our leader, you hijacked him, and nobody is talking. The people that are supposed to talk are not talking. Some people say they are afraid to talk. Okay, keep being afraid to talk. Stay there. But nothing will change until you wake up and start pointing fingers. Because you see all kinds of people that we have. The likes of Chiwetalago. These are people that are popular. I wouldn't say what was his notorious. These are popular actors. They can speak for the common person. Somebody will comment because they are treating him like that because he's Chiwetalago, that if it's they will treat us more badly. Yes, we're correct. You are very right. When they get the likes of him, they'll be very careful. That is why we need more the likes of him to come out and speak. Not the idiots that are so foolish amongst them that thinks that they cannot speak, but eventually they want something. The one they call Kenneth Okonkwo or something like that. That one is movie for me. It's a no. It's something I can never ever watch because that's a total idiot. Become a politician that is being kicked around and he's not even achieving anything. But Chiwetalago is a bold man. People are saying, but he said that is not Biafran flag. Well, whether you like it or not, the message has been sent. The message has been sent. And anybody who says that what he's doing is wrong, no problem. It will get to you. It will eventually get to you. There's no doubt about it. I have no doubt in my mind that if it happens to him today, it's going to happen to any one of us tomorrow. So the so-called big celebrities that came in the EGN, what they call them, I don't know if that's his correct name for them. They came in there and they were just trying to blame the man for putting on the clothes, for dressing up. This slavery is a very dangerous thing. Most of us have been so mentally enslaved that we are not even thinking anymore. Somebody wears the clothes. Because you don't like the clothes, you arrest him. Somebody has a tattoo. Oh, you don't like a tattoo, you arrest him. Somebody says something, he dresses in a particular way, you arrest him. He cuts his particular hairstyle, they arrest him. Nobody is talking. The people that are supposed to talk, they will not talk because they are afraid. Are they afraid harder? I don't understand it because that's a that's a kind of level you get to. When you see these ills, because you are the voice, you are now becoming indirectly the voice of the people. Nobody appoints you as the chief controller, but your status in society makes a point where you can say, enough is enough. You eat all these people that are in power, you eat and dine with them. You go to clubs with them. You are their friends, they are your friends. Why don't you call them, put one of them aside and say, this thing you're doing, why don't you do it this way? Why do you stick on doing it this way? No, you will not say anything. A bishop, a Catholic, a priest, a bishop, a pastor has a lot of congregation, people following him, and he's afraid to speak the truth. I'm telling you, it's both because I don't understand it, honestly. I have a call. Let me take this call on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Ike Peters.
Welcome to the program.
You're talking to Chidi from South Africa.
Oh, Chidi, welcome to the program.
Thank you, sir. There's some few things that I just want to state here. When the governors of the Southeast met at Enugu with the clergymen, they concluded that they are bringing in armed forces for security purposes. Now, because this is what I learned from Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, now we should learn to ask questions. We shouldn't be like the Janjaweed. They said they bring people to protect their lives. Why is then the army of the Nigerian state going to burn people's houses? Where are those people going to sleep? Where are those people going to be? In the north, you have terrorists, Boko Haram bandits, and others sacking villages. Now in the east, you have terrorists in the uniform sacking villages. What do you make of those two? How do you differentiate it? Are these not both terrorists? Difference is that this one is being sent forth by the government openly, but the other one is being sponsored by the government secretly.
Yeah.
So that is on the other note. On the other side, always talking about this man called the Devil Mahi, is just giving him a fame that he doesn't deserve, because the man doesn't make sense. I went on to search about him last night, and I found out that his parents were somehow deacon and deaconesses in the church even. So now I begin to ask myself, why is this man so evil that he keeps killing his own people for his own selfish interests? You know, Chris Ngige was kind of a good person, somehow not really good, because there's no politicians who gets into politics in Nigeria that is good. For me, that's my opinion. He was kind of okay before he got into APC, but as soon as he got into APC, he sold his heart to the devil. Yes. So these are the things that we should be thinking about and be saying. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said something on air some time ago while he was laying down his gospel, that when you don't have a gun, you don't have weapons to fight the soldiers. That is the way you do it. They come into village, a whole community, sack the community, burn down the houses. The youth are doing nothing. The people are doing nothing. Those people, don't they bleed? Yeah. Look at what happened at Onisha. They were taking the Mazi Chiwatrago away, and people they just shoot gun on the air, and people were running away. What was his crime? There's a lot of things that we need to be asking questions about. And it's not everything that we just come on air. We begin to complain. We begin to say, wait, for me, I feel like we are just talking and yet we are not doing. Because if you know the one you can do, you do it. You do it. Don't wait for anybody to send you forth. How, I mean, whether you do it, you don't do it, they are killing you. And you keep folding your hand, telling God to come and do it. God will do, God will do. God cannot come down and do it. That's all I wanted to say, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much for taking my call.
Thank you, Ndewo. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let's see if we have time. Yes. Be able to take one or two more calls before we go. Caller on WhatsApp line, tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here. Caller, are you there? All right. Looks like there's something wrong with that line. It's a caller. I'll still have a... let me see if I'll be able to take a few more calls. All right, but still to remind you that tomorrow is Monday actually, but there's no seat at home. Please go about your business normally, and any day that we sit at home on a Monday, we will let you know. We will announce it on radio for you to be able to get yourself ready. Do not start listening and creating a problem, because the story I read about the Amnesty International this morning had to do with people that went out to enforce sit at home that is non-existent. Politicians took advantage of it and made sure that they created a problem that killed some people, I think in Baise. And eventually the Amnesty International now is writing, making it look like it came from IPOB. You already announced the cancellation of the lifting of that before the incident happened. So caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on Principal Officer's line.
Good morning, Mazi Peters.
Morning. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwemmanuel. I'm calling from my location. I greet you, Mazi Peters. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for a time like this. Honestly, I want to start from I don't know where to start. But let me start from the Kangaroo meeting in Enugu and the statement of Devil Mahi. I wonder what is going to be the end of these criminals and slave of Fulanis in the name of Igbos all over the place. If you go to so-called governors, they are slaves of Fulanis. If you go to so-called Ohanes indeed, they are leaders, all leaders, traditional leaders, all of them are slaves of Fulanis. The thing is this, as I was thinking sometime, these people, when they go to that Abuja, or when they go to Sokoto to see the Satan in that Sokoto place, how are they feeling? Are they feeling that they are cheating their people? Are they feeling they are doing something good, or they are serving can they understand that the Fulani look at them as the worst tribe in Nigeria? Did they know that? They have said it time without number that Igbo tribe are worst tribe. Can they come back and reason and know that when somebody is going into a wrong way like that, he's destroying himself, he's destroying his tribe, he's destroying everything, no matter how much money? Did they understand that one day they will die? What are they going to leave behind? In conclusion, when the time of Azikiwe and Awolowo, 1960, 1st October, people were thinking then that Nigeria have got independence. They are now free to develop themselves. That time we are very small. My grandfather was alive. My father was alive. Everybody was happy that Nigeria, Azikiwe they have tried to drive the white people out of Nigeria. That if they will not, they did not drive them away now, there will be a time the white people will say they will not go again. But if I think within that time and now, it is even better that the white people remain in Nigeria than handing Nigeria over to Satan, Fulanis. Because this is Satan. Everybody has seen it now. He just will take somebody and hand him over to Satan. And the Satan is punishing the people. That is what is going on in Nigeria. Today is Sunday. The so-called men of God, they have collected their tithes and offering.
and deceiving their members, promising them of going to heaven, why they are on hell in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Our time is almost up. Go ahead. Just
honestly, Nigeria is not a place to live. It's made for criminals. That is what British did.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We'll finally come to the end of today's program. I'm turning down all the lines, and we're not going to take any more calls at this time, unfortunately. So what we need to still remind you is that tomorrow being Monday, please, it is not go about your normal business. It's not sit at home. It's not sit at home. It's been lifted, suspended for now. So I don't want to hear tomorrow that people deserted the streets and all that, because the hoodlums will take it over and create more problems. And these problems are something we don't want. Let us remember that Biafra is our hope, our heritage. Biafra is our religion. That's what we worship, and there's nothing anybody can do to stop us. They can create all the confusion that they want, but you know something? We are very resolute, and we'll continue being resolute. From me and from here, I'll have to say goodbye today. Biafra is our religion. The church, Radio Biafra is what we worship. Bear that in mind.
Lies our religion. The land.
Others in Akwa Ibom protect them should be free of any interference from the executive. Will this very case move forward? The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion,
and they will devour you, a nation whose language, English, you will not understand. They will destroy you completely. Is your language originally English? But I am the Lord your God, who the moon are. I will destroy you, that even your language you no longer know it. So says the Lord of hosts. A nation of first countenance which does not respect the elderly, nor show favor to the young. Like the British, they will come after you, they will decimate you, and they will destroy you. They will not give a damn about your old. They will eat your livestock and produce and leave you alone. Everything you have, they are bound to take, and you will have nothing. You will be plucked off from your land which you go to possess. Even the old land, they will take away from it, and they will take it from you. We are banned from even our own land, isn't it? Why is it that they will tell you, if you want to come to your land, you have to go through Lagos and through Kanu and Abuja? You can't even come into your own land. They want to discourage you from going back to the land of your ancestors. This is the funniest one. You will be scattered amongst all people, from one end of the earth to another. I will scatter you. Not even among nations or among people. That is why wherever you go to, won't you find Biafrans there? It's a curse. It's a curse. I will scatter you. Not even among people, ordinary people. Wherever there are people, you must be there. It's a curse I've placed upon you. There are some in China, they don't longer go back home. And people are very happy living in other people's country because you have no shame. When I used to live in England, I used to feel ashamed all the time. I will go to look for a job I know I am more than qualified to do. They will say, oh, due to one reason or the other, they will employ a white person. And somebody will say to me, why don't you write and protest? I say, no, I won't. It's not my country. Anything I like, they can do. Because we lack sense of pride and honor. I will scatter you amongst the peoples of the world. You are taken from everywhere to everywhere, and today you are worth nothing. And there you will bow before wooden gods that neither your ancestors have known. The God you were taught to know and love by white people is not the same Chukwuemeka you once worshipped. Everything in Emena is pure rubbish. and I said I will preach this gospel. You know me, I preach the truth. I don't give a damn, I don't give a toss. Every Sunday, what you're worshiping is not the true God in heaven. That is what the scripture says, not man. Some of you will say, oh, leave it now. We are doing very well, but you are suffering. All the curses we have read out here will be upon you and your families and generations yet unborn. Ask the senator. If the senator said that they will shoot the son dead, by the same policeman in this issue will say no. But today he's burying a son. Okoro is his name. Shot dead. You exchange the everlasting covenant and laws of the Most High for the thing they brought you from Europe. And today you are suffering. And they have taken possession of everything that you have. Isn't it very funny? Isn't it very, very funny? Righteousness was exchanged for prosperity. Truth exchanged for lies. You became liars. You shall find no rest among those nations. You will tremble in your heart and in your anguish as you are coming here. You will be afraid that police will stop you on the way. It's in the scriptures. Open search. Even in America, are we safe anyway? In China, there are some people planning to call police for their own brothers in China. So that when I'm broadcasting, the police will come and arrest people. They will go about and say, oh, wherever the director goes to, nobody should come because police will arrest you. We know them and they cannot come to Biafra land. Even if they come there, they will die. You know that very well. You will find no rest in Malaysia. No peace of mind. You will hang in doubt all the time. As you leave your house, you don't know if police will come and arrest you and immigration will come. You will live in fear day and night. You will have no assurance of life if you will see tomorrow or not. All these things are in the scriptures. Of course, the book of Deuteronomy. It is very, very sad indeed, but it is true. Is this the paranoia of our ancestors experienced in America? Everywhere, including Martin Luther King, everybody was in a big, big mess.
By the time we finish, Nigeria will no longer exist. That name, we wave goodbye to it. The same way Yugoslavia is gone, the Soviet Union is gone, that same way will the word Nigeria be obliterated from history books. People are stupid and foolish. Nigeria is a reminder that colonial mentality actually seeped into our bone marrows. As somebody reminded us this morning, when somebody from Nigeria pays and say, oh, God bless Nigeria, you are making a mockery of God. God can only bless something that is created. I learned that this morning. God did not create the zoo. Therefore, there is no way God can bless it. It's impossible. Impossible. That hopeless entity that people today say they are very proud to belong to was created by a white man. His name is Frederick Lugard. This man is not from Biafra land. This man is not Hausa-Fulani. This man is not Yoruba. But there are some people from Black Africa who are willing to go to war to defend what a white man created out of their own subjugation. You did not create it. A white man did. You asked the white man to go. The white man left and went back. But you retained every vestige of subjugation left. You can read and write, claiming they are PhD holders, but lack rudimentary, or what I would call common sense. They don't understand how to structure a society. Our forefathers were better political thinkers and philosophers more than the fools that gave us the zoo called Nigeria. They couldn't have come up with never in their lives. Instead, what they did was to surround themselves with the military and the police. Instead, what they did is to ensure the subjugation of their own people by bringing money abroad and banking it abroad. And people are wallowing in abject poverty. There are many things wrong with the way that a black person reasons that sometimes I wonder if some of them are human beings at all or not. I wonder seriously. I don't think so, in my opinion. There is no need, there is no reason why they got independence from a country where the police do not carry guns on the street. Upon becoming independent, these band of vandals and animals created a police force. A police should be a civil service, not a force. It's civilian. They created a police force. They created mobile police, the riot police. They created the army. They created the navy. They created everything you can think about, the Air Force. They created all this rubbish in order to perpetuate themselves in power, in order to continue lying to you, in order for them to master everything that is to do with violence, to kill you and to subjugate you. The white man came, turned us into slaves, subjugated us, took away all our natural resources, and when they were going, they gave power over to a set of black people again, continuing even worse subjugation of their own people. And you're telling me these people are human beings? Is that what you're telling me? That somehow black people in Africa are normal people? Yes, is that what you want me to believe that? If they are normal, they have to prove it. The only way for you to prove that you're not a monkey is by going and getting Biafra. If Biafra doesn't come, you are an animal. Biafra is the only justification you have to exist as a human being. Anybody saying that he or she is a Nigerian, that person is worse than a fool. He asked me this morning here, why do you call them animals? I said, because they accepted a name given to them by somebody else. Only a dog and a cat can do that. A white man came from Scotland, said your name is Nigeria, you accepted it without asking questions, which goes to show that your brain is not working properly. Had your brains been working properly, you will say no, that this is my name. After all, you answer Ahanofula. My name should not be lost. By answering Nigeria, you have abandoned your name, you have abandoned your traditions and your heritage. That is what Biafra is here to reverse. Everybody can gang up against us if they wish. But we want to make this victory in such a way that everybody who is a Biafran will worship God forever and ever. Because the delivery of Biafra from bondage, the extrication of the children of the Most High God, Chukwu Abiyama, from that very abominable entity, will indicate to you once and for all that indeed Chukwu Abiyama is a Biafran. The world is about to see something they've not seen before. That Biafra must emerge. We must come to exist. We are not going to ask for anything that doesn't belong to us. We are not asking for any territory or resources. All we are asking them to do is to leave us alone. The same way we were before the British came. We have the documentation to prove that we never gave the British the consent to form one nation place. We have the documents. The documents we signed with them was to trade with Royal Niger Company. We never gave them the consent to go and form Nigeria. This is one thing that the so-called band of Nigerian intellectuals never ever bothered to ask themselves, including the Yorubas, Wishoka in particular. Did we give our consent to look at to go and form Nigeria? The answer is no, we did not. Where did they derive the authority to go to form that zoo? Why did they hand over to a group of black men that continued the same slavish mentality impacted upon them by their masters? No wonder they are incapable of civilization. They are incapable of human development. The one Lukman I understand is here. Is that not correct? The son is here, dancing from one nightclub to another, making prostitutes very, very rich on your money. And some of us go to that nightclub to go and clean that nightclub to be able to feed and pay house rent. That money is coming from your land. The Kanu look man easy here in Austria with money stolen from Biafra. Him and the children are living it large, having fun. In the morning, we will go to the nightclub where the son went to party to go and clean that nightclub that we can get money to feed. Do you now see why I say that there's something wrong with us? Only an animal can allow that to happen, not a sensible human being. Why do you think everybody revolted in the world? That is a sign of civilization. When you revolt against any oppressive regime or system, that is a sign that you are now matured as a human being. Or else you're an animal. You are an animal. When we preach the gospel on Radio Biafra, we tell you the truth. If you have any counter opinion, you present it. People shouldn't look at us and say, oh, you are insulting us. No. I am telling you the fact. The fact that you're a Nigerian means you're an animal. Only an animal can accept the name given. Is that true or false? Then every Nigerian is an animal. We preach the truth here. They don't know what is coming at them. As I will keep reminding them, before we came, nobody could tell you the truth this way. Now that we are here, they can't tell you. We are not here to pamper you and put cream on you. If you have a problem, we cut it out completely. Surgery. Cut out the problem. We don't raise the wound. We cut out the rubbish and throw it away and heal you properly. And you survive. Than nursing an injury or wound that never improves. We are here. Do you know how shameful it is for a grown-up man from Biafra land to abandon the father's compound? I am the first son of my father. My father never abandoned his father's compound, but I did. In order to survive. If something happens to me abroad and I don't go home, what happens to my family lineage? My own branch is closed. Do you know why our land is the way it is? When the white man came, our forefathers never gave them the first son, because the first son is the custodian of our way of life. They always gave them second to the last. Second to the last, almost finished. We gave them all people that came, servants that came. You will be amazed. I don't want to make some people feel bad. Everybody in those days that acquired very high education is not Madiala. Number one. Number two, they are not the first son. Go and check it out. They went abroad and copied rubbish and brought home. That is why you are here today. If Nigeria is working, we will be here today. The fact that we are outside in such large numbers, including those I'm seeing today, means that the zoo is not working. It has not worked for over 50 years. When is it going to work? When? Somebody should tell me. When will it work? They say a fool at 40 is a fool forever. I don't know what is a fool at 50, what it is. Maybe a fool at 50 shouldn't even exist in the first place. This is Radio Biafra. After us, there will be nothing like us again. Nothing like us, I'm telling you that. Nothing like us. That is why we speak the truth. That is why we remain without fear in the presence of our enemies, because we don't have skeletons in our cupboard. I will debate anybody anywhere. When people try to talk nonsense about what we are doing, I say, invite me to your house, I will debate you. When I finish debating with you, your wife will leave you. Your wife will see the stupidity in you and she'll walk away from you. We are serious. People always say, oh, they're in London, talking, they're in London. These morons don't understand that we have broadcasted from Lagos, not once. not twice, not 3 times, not 4. We have consecutively broadcast from the heart of darkness, which is Lagos. Cumulatively speaking, for about 8 days. We were there, 88.2 FM, live broadcast from Lagos. We have broadcasted from Lagos. Time and time again, people say, oh, that are people foolish? Don't they understand that you cannot run a sophisticated, modern, technology-powered station like Radio Biafra from a place where there is no light, from a place where there is no stable connectivity? Don't they understand that? That is why they go to school for 2 weeks and they shut down for 12 months. And they come out and they graduate them. They come out and there is nothing in their skulls, nothing in their brain. Do you know that you have it enshrined in Nigerian law to fight for your self-determination? Are you aware of it? So you don't know. Do you know it is part of the zoo law, part of the Zoological Republic's law, that you can agitate for your own freedom? Are you aware of it? No, you don't know. Everybody has the right to say whatever they want to say. If you don't like it, take them to court. That's the meaning of freedom of speech. There will be no discrimination. We cannot be coming out of a useless country called Nigeria to go into Biafra to start discriminating. We are not that stupid. We are not that useless. The new Biafra we are creating is where your merit counts. Where your merit counts, not who your father is, your mother, your village. That is irrelevant. Everybody in Biafra is important. Every child will have free education. Every child will be entitled to 3 square meals a day. Everybody, regardless of where you are, you will be entitled to accommodation. That is the new Biafra we are building. There will be no discrimination of any sort. Never, ever, ever. Anybody found guilty of discrimination will be jailed for life. This is Biafra. And this is the kingdom of God himself on this very earth. We can't afford to mess it up. Thank you very much. There are Nigerians, my foot. Baboons and monkeys everywhere. Black people are useless. Useless. Very, very, they cannot reason very well. Nigerians means people who occupy an area that a river is flowing through, the Black River. Niger means nigger, black. Niger is English word for nigger. Nigger is Latin. Niger is French. It means black, hopeless and useless. Oh dear me. Very, very useless, I tell you. Black people, hopeless. Answering the name a white man gave to a river. Look at yourself in the mirror. You will see a baboon or a monkey in a land warrior on a leg. You Nigerians, and see that you will not tell lies. In fact, go back to 10 commandments and keep it. That's what I'm asking you to do. Don't follow any new rules they are planning. Oh, maybe if we remove Nnamdi, if we assassinate him or do something to him, then this effort will stop. You know, even you think you can always kill somebody and the problem stops. You make it worse.
Yeah, no, my name is Chisom Wanko. I'm from Nigeria.
Where's your village?
I'm from Arushiko.
Please go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, I've listened to you guys, and of course, I like to first state I'm 100% in favor of the Biafran cause. But I think again, we're in the 21st century, and why don't we try and come up with a cautious approach? The fact is, if we are going to be violent, the enemies will want to be violent with us. Why don't we have a group that would follow a process of showing the evils, that without fighting, we can set up a party that will represent us, holistically, rather than, trying to break away, because we might be crushed without, and that's not what we want. We want a cautious approach. I don't know what you think about that.
Yes, your suggestion was good, and we've done that before and it didn't work.
When you mean in regard to the...
Yes, when Ojukwu joined MPN, that's what we are told. There's a way you can do it. Join MPN, everything you're looking for will be given to you. Join.
I'm not saying we should join. I'm saying we, like you, for example, can we not have a fund that will sponsor a party that we can,
But I have not finished. I'm coming. That was number one. We've done it before. That MPN was number one. Nnamdi Azikiwe also had MPP before then. Nothing happened. We then went on to ABGA. Chepa Sokoria went and registered ABGA. And we got ABGA. They came to London and told us that this ABGA, it will get all the Southeast states. It is now the political wing of Utawanis. Nothing happened. We have done it before. What is ABGA for? We've done it before. So if you form this group and Mohammed the Talker in Abuja decides to rig election and put somebody else in, what will you do?
Yeah, that's something very critical, yes.
Very simple. They will rig election because something that is bad, evil is evil. Nigeria can never ever change. Nigeria was founded on fraud. Nigeria, the British taught Nigerians how to falsify results. Rigging was brought in by the British. How to falsify census results, and we're not by the British. You're asking them to change a behavior they've had for over 100 years. You want them to stop lying? You can't stop them.
You're Nnamdi, right?
I'm Nnamdi Kanu, yes.
Yes, you're Nnamdi Kanu, yes. Now, I am saying this based on what we have witnessed in the Southwest. Is it not possible for us to have an Igbo version of the fraudulent action, or APC as is now known, but then action group? Can we not have an Igbo Pan-Africanist party that will represent the interests of the Igbos? And that will give the governors of the Southeastern states come together and cooperate. With time, we can always have a united front in breaking away. That's what I think is the logical way to start.
My brother,
to sponsor a party that can represent the Southeast states, and in time, like what will happen in the Southwest?
Now listen, we are mistaken. We are mixing two things. My dear brother, your idea is wonderful. I like that. But in a civilized world, we are not Yoruba people. That is one thing people need to understand.
Yes, we are not. Yes, of course we are not. We do not want to be. Yes, I agree with you on that. Yes,
exactly. And because we are not the same people, the way we think to process information cannot be the same. We are not subservient people. People call Radio Biafra to question me. They call Radio Biafra to question the editorial board. They can see you sit you down and ask you questions. Look at the way we criticize Ohanese sometimes. How many Yoruba people criticize Afenifele? How many Yoruba people criticize Egbo Moduduwa? That is
I admire our the way we are able to criticize each other within is a democratic. We have a democratic trait where we believe in freedom and people can criticize the establishment. But yes, I just hope. Yes, of course, I'm a people man and I want the best for our people. But we need to come up with we need to this medium is encouraging anyways, and hopefully we'll come up with a way forward.
With your help, we'll come up with a way forward, and we have come up with it. And that way forward is Biafra.
Biafra, yes,
because we are to listen. There's something people don't know. We have existed for 5,000 years before Nigeria came. We were existing before Britain was formed. We existed before we were civilized people practicing democracy before the first woman gave birth to a Greek person. This is something you must know. People must know this. So people are asking us now to abandon our rich heritage, abandon everything about us as a people, and be in the same country with Hausa, Fulani. And I asked our brother a very simple question. Do you want to have Taliban living close to your house? The answer is no. Don't worry about what people say. They will always say something. But the more they say it, the more they're going to respect us when the time comes. Because we are going to get Biafra. We are the only ones talking about Biafra. That was why the whole consultation they had. So the reason why we pursue Biafra, it is not for political reasons. We pursue Biafra because Biafra is divine. Biafra is beyond the understanding of an average man or woman. Biafra is a spirit. Biafra is the restoration of the kingdom of heaven on this earth. I cannot understand why people who are unwilling to give their names should be sat in front of me. This is Radio Biafra. We don't deal with cowards.
To Igbo land to kill Igbos.
I cannot understand why people who are unwilling to give their names should be sitting in front of me. 3.5 million people massacred in cold blood, and somebody is afraid of who they are. I don't want to meet with them. We must be without fear before our enemies. Once we entertain fear, we are gone, we are finished. Have one shred of fear, you are gone. Do you think Chukwuabiama will be waste his time giving Biafra to men and women who are cowards? People can now see how difficult our job is. We are going to make our land better. Go and ask my parents, they know. I don't deceive people. Never. I don't do that. That's not how I was raised. Anybody that knows my family will know that we don't compromise. We do not compromise. Never. My father is the poorest traditional ruler in Abia State because he said he will not compromise. Because of that, the road in front of my house is not hard. They have put tarmac everywhere else apart from the front of my house because my father will not succumb to the nonsense that they do in Abia State. I have the pedigree. I do not intend to change. Instead, it will get, my love for Biafra can only get worse. It cannot get. People don't think it will sometime it will go. No. Every day I stay in it, it gets worse. I love my country. Because I love my people. The original Biafran people, not the fake born by Hausa people, no. The original Biafran people. Those are the three irreducible principles upon which Biafra is built. Irreducible. The equality of man and woman before God and before the law. My name is Michael. Michael who? London. Michael who? What is your surname? Michael KK. From London. Please go ahead. This is Radio Biafra. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm just listening to your news or your broadcast. It's very interesting. I just want to find out what exactly are you talking about? What is your surname? Okay. Have you heard of Biafra before? Yes. How many years ago did you hear about Biafra? So many years ago, up to 10 years ago. What does Biafra mean to you? When you hear the word Biafra, what does it mean to you? So, when you hear Biafra, what does it mean to you, the word Biafra? What does it mean to you? That's why I called it to find out from you, because you're the one saying it, so I'll be able to get a clearer picture of what you're talking about. Anyway, sir, what I'm trying to, I just want to keep one or two things. I think the best way, where are you? Are you in London? I know you're...
Who they are going to rule. Do we think? Who are they going to govern when they kill the youth? Everywhere in life, in history, it is said that the youth are the people of tomorrow. They are the civilization of tomorrow. But in our own land, our own people proscribed us. That means they labeled us terrorists and asked the Nigerian army that keeps wonderful laws to kill us anytime they like, with any name. Because you want the Fulanis to take over our land, to take over the land of Biafra. My people, God did not conquer Israel to make them his people. God chose Israel. It's written there in the Word of God. God specifically chose Abraham. And we are the children of Abraham, the children of Israel. God called Jacob Israel. We are the blessed children of Israel, even though we depart from the word of God through our disobedience and worship of foreign gods. God turned his back against us. But he said he will never leave Abraham. Never. Whatever the children do, whenever in their suffering they remember that Elohim is the God of their fathers and call upon him, he will remember them. He will not keep his anger forever. And the Lord God of Israel has sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to preach that gospel, to remind us that he is there, still there for us. And God has made this promise that he will never abandon Israel. They are killing us now, thinking that we have no one. But I tell you, our God is coming. And he has his reward for everyone that is doing whatever they are doing against the people of God. The whole world put together. The whole world put together. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm not gonna hear them from another person where they talk. You see the people where then they kill. You see the one where happened for Imo yesterday, for shop. Somebody there for a shop. You go enter your friend's shop, they go carry you there, kill everybody where they there. With they look crocodile eye. The people where they do this thing, na police. The people where they do this thing, na police. The people where they do these things, na army. Anytime where they want to do something, then take your people, put for front. Go hide for back. Na church. Oh, nuko here, make you go kill your brother, and the person go get like Ungure. I'm following order. Send the man, make you go shoot it. Not be na there, the Fuiguacha way, then go take Biafra and go put in commander. Say here, make you do. When the Fulani see they kill him brother, what you do? Turn around, go shoot to the commander. You they kill my people. Ayenwagi obi umune ayenwagi ya. Ndono. Ay kwarobi nazo. And only walanyi. Imo river liwalanyi. Rivanaje liwalanyi. Cross river liwalanyi. Ezu River. Iliwalanyi. Onye ga-go patanyi. Akụkọ isi John the Baptist. Awu ihe na-eme ugbu a. Nine they happen. The akụkọ of John the Baptist. King Herod to make his daughter happy. And the name Muazo. My daughter, what I go make you do, make you happy. I want the head. Actually, me see John the Baptist. I want the head. In the congregation, in the Okachama. Your papa asks you, say what you want. Then I say you want the head of John the Baptist. Mrs. Madam Princess, go tell your papa, say you want the Ishi John the Baptist. Papa, I want the head of the John the Baptist. So the two-way thinking daughter no go ask at all. Ishi John the Baptist will make you chop him. Enough fit to chop him, but you don't kill John the Baptist. If you say no, say na the two way you go ask for no talking. Now you talking. Now your mouth way they take a chop or three and gin. Now within cuisine, now way you take a chop.